Hello, everybody. Welcome in and welcome back. Getting things set up, everything looks to be good. So, we can just go ahead and get started. Things in my life have been kind of, I guess, shaky, for lack of a better term. And I thought about, well, what am I going to stream today? What am I going to stream today? And the last thing I don't want to do anything completely crazy or morbid. And I thought about a couple different things, and I was like, you know what? I would like to get a game where I can just get lost in the character and everything. So I decided on Fantasy Life today. I don't know if any of you have caught my previous Fantasy Life stream or streams. If I've done it, I've probably only done it twice. Excuse me. But Fantasy Life is a game on Nintendo 3DS that I have just always adored. It's one of those games it deserves more than one playthrough, even though you can pretty much do everything on one playthrough. So you don't have to necessarily keep restarting or anything. The system that it's built off of lets you do pretty much everything just with one go through. But the game itself is a lot of fun to play. So to just hang it up after that, the storyline is great. It's very I think it's original. I haven't really come across a lot of storylines that mirror it or have mirrored it, or it's been made from, or I don't know. So I just went with it. and it turned out to be really good. I know I've gotten through the entire thing at least once, and then the second time I played it, I know I've gotten like 60% all the way through before I was like, you know what? Why am I just why am I just doing this when I could be streaming it? The big problem was finding a way to stream the game. The DS and then 3DS family of games is hard because hardware broadcasting on those handhelds are not really, I don't know, I guess friendly. You have to do some hardware mods to the actual system in order to output to a video signal that your capture card can get. So I went with emulation, and I'm happy with the results so far. So I'm gonna go ahead. I already started it up, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring it up here. It's got its own nice little scene that I've built for it. It's got its own nice little scene that I've built for it. It's got its own nice little scene that I've built for it. It's got its own nice little scene that I've built for it. It's got its own nice little scene that I've built for it. It's got its own nice little scene that I've built for it. Sorry. I figured out there was some strange echo. It repeated about 10 times. That was pretty weird. I want to make sure that everything is okay. I need to bring my camera here into the forefront. Although I don't really you don't really need to see my microphone, do you? Currently, it's not in the way of anything according to this scene right here. But if I decide to change views on the emulator, it then becomes a problem. I'm going to guess that you don't have any audio. Oh, you can hear the music? Ah, that's what I meant, audio from the game. Let me know when you hear game audio. Let me know when you hear game audio. Okay. I have one slight problem with this emulation still, and that's there's still a slight echo somewhere that I can't detect how to mute. Is the game audio too low or too high? Is the game audio too low or too high? A little low. Okay. I can fix that. A little low. Okay. I can fix that. Just as long as there's a good balance. Just as long as there's a good balance. Yeah, sorry, I really don't know how to fix that echo. Sorry, I really don't know how to fix that echo. And with the emulator, I'm able to use my PC joystick. PC joystick. Is there also an echo here? Is there also an echo here? Is there also an echo here? I think it's because... No? It's because... No? It's worse now? Or is it just that one time where I changed it? Okay. It's still there, but it's turned down quite a bit, right? Join us in following Synctel. Shoutouts to Synctel. Quite the accomplished chess player. If you like chess, go visit his channel. He does other things too. I got him hooked on Vampire Survivors. You will one day forgive me. Okay. So, Reveria is the world that we live in. Sadie! Hi, Sadie! Oh, you're so cute! She got a nice haircut right there. So, I wanted to surround myself in a world where I could just kind of lose myself in the character. And fantasy life being something of a life simulator is, you know, you have your choice of whatever you want to be. Apparently, currently, I'm only a paladin or an alchemist. But you have your choice. This is a mercenary, this is a hunter, this is a wizard. These 4 jobs are the offensive jobs. Offense jobs. These are more of the worker jobs. You've got your miner, not minor. You got your woodcutter, your angler, and your cook. They're sort of self-reliant. These support jobs here: blacksmith, woodcutter, tailor, and alchemist. They sort of rely on other jobs to get the materials. So it's built pretty well. Right now I'm an alchemist, and it looks like I've gotten up to the apprentice level, and occasionally the emulator will just kind of freeze. I apologize. I still haven't ironed out how this works. And so when it comes to 3DS emulation, I'm still ironing it out, but I don't want to wait till I finished it to start playing the games and share them all with you, because they got some really quality games on the DS and the 3DS, and it just kind of sucks that there's no way to really stream them very well. So I'm glad you can join me. And as soon as I send shout-outs to Thora, because Thora really loves this game. I probably should have let her know that I was on playing it. I probably could tell her if she's not busy. Oh, she's having a little. Okay. Hey, Karen. I'll give you shout outs when I can shout out again. Okay. Oops. I hit the snapshot button. So I've done some Paladin stuff. I've done some Alchemist stuff. I would like to do... What would I like to do now? Karen, I know how vocal you are about job-related games, but there's a little bit more to just playing the jobs in this game. And you don't have to switch jobs. It just makes other things easier. Glad to see you though. It's been a while. Gosh, we haven't done much lately, but I hope someday we can get back into the swing of things. Okay, so what do I want to do? I'm gonna be a woodcutter. Well, I'm gonna send you some sleep rhythm chi. And hopefully you can normalize it somehow. So the way I have this picture set up is my main window here is going to cover a small section of the screen, but that is actually just a miniature portion of what you're seeing in the larger screen anyway, so you don't really need to see that. I just want it to be a little less distracting. So when you go ahead and change a job, for the first time, you can go and they put you on a series of small little quests for you to do, and it's mainly your orientation about how your job works. Ooh, archery. Anytime we talk about archery, I always think of twin dolls. So this is your skill set currently. When you unlock other jobs, they unlock other skills. You can use the skills in other jobs that you already know. It's a very versatile system. So technically, you can go ahead, start every job, and then just pick one, and then just kind of go through that as far as you want to go. While you still have access to the skills that you unlock, you get certain bonuses when you're actually the job that you get to do with that particular skill, or it's bonused. So while I'm currently a woodcutter, I still have access to my alchemy jobs or my alchemy skills here. And they'll still level up. Though when I'm actually performing alchemy, I won't get bonuses as much or at all, so I'll have to work for every single little thing. If I do alchemy when I'm an alchemist, I get bonuses, I get speed bonus, I get like a little extra help here and there. I'll create more than one item just for luck. So. So currently, I have to go and find my job master. I think I remember who he is. And a lot of your oh, my dash increased to level 5. Yay. A lot of this stuff for right now centers in the town, but you can leave the town after the first quest, and when it's not telling you anything, it'll say explore the world. You have certain limitations. Sometimes you can't go anywhere where it's too rough. You'll have a gate guard there and be like, you can't access this area yet. And that's dependent on how far you are in the story, which is really only dependent on if you can complete the next story quest. It's not very limiting at all. Sometimes it's a little rough because you have to fight, but even then you have the option to skip those fights. So you can just keep on doing the story if you want to. Another woodcutter wannabe? Well, I'd say you come to the right place, but that wouldn't exactly be accurate. Stick around long enough and you'll see what I mean. So after you do your first quest, or you pick your first job, all the mini quests, the orientation quests are mandatory. When you pick another job after that, you can skip all the stuff and get all the automatic unlocks, the money that you would get, all the items that you would get. I'm familiar with the system, so I'm going to mostly just skip these. But right now, I'll do this one just to show. The thing is, during these introductory quests for every job, there's just a lot of dialogue. Here, take this. It should help get you started. You've got your worn axe. Go and talk to the guy named Forrest. We're woodcutters and we have to go talk to a guy named Forrest. I love how the game is so cute. Don't let it fool you though. Honestly, this game gets challenging. Always get your milk. You get your dandelion puffs, you come here, you get a free piece of ore. Castle copper. When you get the mining ability, you can always mine that little ore piece, or just go up to the carts here. You usually get one free piece anyway. So the job bonuses, if I were a miner, I could mine this and I would get between 2 and 3 pieces of ore. Whereas if I'm not a miner, I would get 1 to 2 pieces of ore from that deposit. Oh, I'm supposed to go through here and talk to Forrest. Are you a aspiring woodcutter we heard about? Great. All right. Take it away, Forrest. Ah, here it goes. Yeah, let's hear him sing. He's saying and it makes me want to drink. We had such a weird day today. I don't think we broke 60. Like it's winter or something. So they'll go through the dialogue. The dialogue is hilarious. It really is for a lot of stuff. They throw in jokes, and you have to be. You really have to usually just kind of read them to make sure you're not missing anything. Like, did he actually just say that? Fantasy Life here is getting a sequel on the Nintendo Switch, supposedly this year. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for that. Yeah, I really want to learn how to swing an axe. Like I said, this is my third job. I could have skipped all of this stuff, but I just want a little orientation. So then it tells you how to do it. And if you ever accidentally skip through the tutorial markings here, the tutorial pages, you can always go back through your menu and read these all over again. The X attack gives a more powerful swing, but also consumes SP. Watch your gauge. So during your introductory stuff, they send you out on quests. It really is just to orientate you with how your job works. And even if you mess up, oh, what? Why do I? Hello, hello. So now I should have the wood cutting skill. I have 10 bonus points I can spend any way I want. I can put them in certain stuff, and that's whenever you level up, you get a certain amount of points. I just haven't assigned them yet. Bliss is when you complete special tasks, you get bliss level ups, which help you carry more items in your pocket or store more items in your house. You can eventually get pets, which is great. Shopping is more items in the town will have some exclusive items. Don't really remember what page it's on, but trust me, I know it's there. This is one of those times where the emulator just needs to catch up, I guess. Items. Go ahead on tools and equip my axe. Oh, sorry. Gear. It's under gear. See, that's why I need a little orientation. And you can see right here that my alchemy flask is still equipped, so I can still do alchemy. So as you chop, each tree has a health level. How hard you tap the button is also how hard he swings. Each swing will take off some SP. And here's the super swing. And the thing is, for wood cutting, you want to overkill the tree and it'll give you a bonus in logs. Right now it won't, just because you're still doing the introductory quest. Ad break. Well, while the ad break is going. Ach, ye know not of what ye speak. The spirits only talk Thai friends o' the forest. No, it's just ye and Armand are still youngins. Be patient, lassie. I'm a friend Thai the spirits, and even I never laid eyes on the forest lady. She's the real forest boss. Funny that. The more I learn of the forest, the more I find I'm still a wee student myself. There's all sorts of stuff in this game. Because my dashing is still at a low level and I'm still at a low level, I'm using up my SP. But the good thing is, the more you do it, the more you're slowly gauging up. So, ooh. People with question marks have quests to give you. The Garden of Eden challenge. I believe that's actually under. Oh, it's under quests right here. So your job-related quests fall in this category, challenges. Your butterfly requests, these are the quests that give you bliss, and they also advance the story. So you can just do all of these, and then you get the next chunk of story. Other requests come from the town folk or anybody who's wandering that says, can you do this for me? And down here, where did he... It was a paladin thing, so maybe it's a job-related quest, which I can look up under licenses. So if it was a paladin-related job, it would be under here. The completed ones and the Garden of Eden. Gather 3 rainbow apples from the tree at Farley's plantation. Now, because I'm another job, I can still do this anyway. The The only time you're required to be the same job as a quest is certain certain quests that your master gives you, and you have to be the same job to report it back to the master. Otherwise, the normal folk, you can just hand it in and they'll have it accepted. A lot of the introductory quests for every job will get you also familiar with everything in the town, because they usually have you, oh, by the way, you go to this store, and it's like, this store is where you go to if you need to buy logs. This store is the store you go to if you need to buy buttons if you're a tailor. So I just chopped down some trees and I just sold them. Now, as a woodcutter, primarily you're just chopping down trees, but you can save your logs and then change live into a carpenter, and the carpenter uses those logs to craft items. So that's part of that middle tier thing. Middle tier versus the under tier. All the under tier usually requires something from the middle tier to help them out. Elder logs. I could be really strange and be like, I know a few elder logs. Occasionally, when felling trees, you can obtain elder logs. Elder logs can be obtained from large trees as well. The reason Monica comes in and leaves, it's one of those other signifiers. It's like, eventually you can recruit this person and you can join. You can have a party of up to 2 other NPCs, so 3 people. You don't have to do this entire quest alone. This is the wood shop, and I love this description here. It says, a log is being sawn in half by a gargantuan saw that never seems to actually saw through the wall. That's one way to justify repeating frames of animation. This is the carpenter's workbench. I haven't unlocked the carpenter job yet, so. A good place to start is getting all the mid-tier jobs started, just so you can always fish, you can always mine, you can always chop down trees. As a cook, the items for this are a little bit obscure. animals have items, or you can pick them up. There's a little farm on the west side of town that has like chicken eggs. Took me forever to find. I couldn't believe there were some quests that were like, get some chicken eggs. You know, I was like, okay, you know. I eventually found like the next screen over is actually where this farm is, and items refresh every 2 screens away. This is also where you go pick up that flower. Spring water, spring water, spring water. Carrots. And here we go. We got some eggs right here. Chicken eggs. Hey Karin, I'll start up the fishing job for you. Doro is telling me how awesome you are at fishing on Stardew Valley. I've seen when you stream Stardew Valley and you're the expert fisherman. Yeah, I don't disagree. She's I wouldn't say that Stardew Valley fishing and Fantasy Life fishing are the same. They're sort of similar, but not exactly built the same. The Crown is actually the headquarters for the mercenaries' jobs. This is the head mercenary right here. Cervantes. Does he remind you of someone? Hey ho. Minerva's doing some music tonight. Choppy, choppy, happy tree, let the spirit hear me, O forest lady. It is I, hey ho, the cursed. If you skip the introductory quests, you don't get to see any of these little cutscenes. Even though they're long-winded, it's still very cute. Go find the forest lady. Who summoned me? Anyone? You know what? Were 2 people trying to summon me at once? What are you looking at? Never seen a supernatural being materialize in a fountain before? Wait, that means you can see me. That's a good sign. I'm not usually this clumsy. You've got to believe me. So were you throwing coins in the fountain and wishing for someone special to appear? Well, congratulations. I'm here to grant all your wishes and make your wildest dreams come true. Ha! Totally kidding. Totally kidding. How evil. How evil. Anyway, now that I've probably rubbed you the wrong way, I could use a little help getting out of here. Thank you. What a day. I'm sure I didn't expect to see you rescue by you. Okay. You're the forest protector, right? What? You're just a novice? How is it you can see me? Wait, don't say anything. I'm going to practice my mind reading skill. Come on. A really strong ham sandwich vibe. Oh, you're hungry. No wonder. I'll try to focus yourself. Let's try that again. Here we go. Ah, you're looking for an elder log, am I right? Let me guess. You want to find her all by yourself to prove that you're a worthy cut. Okay. I think you meet up with her much later. Once you're done with your introductory quest, you're basically free to do whatever you want. You can start a new life, or you could go out of the town and explore the world. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to start on the fishing really quick. See, if I were a miner, I can chop down this ore deposit. Energizing flower. Being inside of the tavern counts as the second screen away, so everything here just recharged. Yeah, she did. How can you be a forest protector and a woodcutter? I'm known as a leaf, a special kind of sport. Pause. So each tree has a weak spot. True. When you hit it, it does more damage. All right, I'm gonna wait here. I can drink some SP rejuvenating apple juice if I wanted to. But while I drink my water, my SP bar just pretty much filled up. Alright. So if you listen closely, there's the weak spot. Sorry, the emulator's doing a little hanging. I'm getting this weird feeling that you're not alone. I'm getting this weird feeling that you're not alone. She joins up for another what seems to be a minute. Speak to the minister at the woodshop once again. Speak to the minister at the woodshop once again. An archery contest? An archery contest? Oh, this person, she's got something to say to me. Three plains eels. Three plains eels. So the question marks are specific to a job. The three dots are just generic quests. You usually have to know a skill in order to do it. To get 3 plains eels, I need to know how to fish, which I don't know yet. She usually wants something crafted tailoring. Good quality Highland beret. She wore a Highland beret. As far as other quests go, you can only accept 30 at a time. Defeated dragon mustard. Okay. Dueling bottoms. What you end up finding out is the other quests usually supply other quests. So if someone says they need 10 chicken eggs, most likely there's another quest out there. It's like, if you do this, I'll give you 10 chicken eggs. You can gather them yourself too. The girl was like, I'll give you 3 spools of silk thread. Yeah. So one of them's probably like, can I have 3 spools of silk thread and I'll give you like a dime or something. A dime bag. Plateau honey? Plateau honey's a little bit harder to get. It's up on Mount Snow Peak is what they call it. Yeah, we're going to the carpenter. Here's your stupid elder log. Dosh is the money, which dosh is kind of a slang English word for money. Every time I look at this picture of the money, I think they're cookies or something. They just look like cookies or biscuits or just, well, I guess if you're English, cookies are biscuits, but they look edible. They don't look like gold coins to me. Looks like a, non-chocolate ding dong. How's everybody doing tonight? Ready for the weekend? Always a good idea to save. Always a good idea to save. Oh, he usually wants the strong fangs or something. Woof, woof, woof. I'm Barker. He's Barker. Barker. He's Barker. My fangs are too short. Can you give me 2 animal fangs? My fangs are too short. And I'll give you 200 dash. If you go out of the town at nighttime, you can kill coyotes and they'll usually drop animal fangs. Good stuff. So now I'm out of SP, so I can't do my running anymore. Even if you get your dashing up to level 15, which is the cap, and you're up X amount of levels, it still requires SP to use. You'll always only get up to 100 SP, but the higher your level is, the less SP you use. So it won't go down even remotely as bad as it does now. Found an honest Thai lunas. Elder log. That's right. Oh, that's right. Well, chop me dude and turn me into some kindling. Oh, I think I'll spare everybody. and we Armand found a tree. You're not putting forest like. I might have to do some tweaking on the how the emulator works. I'm not really familiar with this emulator. I haven't worked with it for as many years as I've done other emulators, but it seems to be the most reliable and stable for 3DS games, as far as my internet searching has led me to believe. Of course Monica left my party. She doesn't want to hang around. So you save. You get an automatic save right after your job, and usually it'll just say, right here, Explore Reveria. You can now do whatever you want. 37 oak logs on the double. Oh, jeez. So right here you get a free oak log. You can talk to anybody with a question mark. If they still have a question mark when they're done, they have more to say. So you're like right here, now I get 3. Oaks on you. That's the job. Oaks on you. If it's an excellent cut and you're the same job, or you're a woodcutter, you'll get 3 of them. If it's not an excellent cut, you only get 2. But it's still better than if you're not a woodcutter. Forest mushrooms. This is, you can see the little icon on their name tells you what job they are, and usually you'll have to talk to them at some point and they'll give you quests to unlock. That's how you unlock your quest, and then you can actually do it, because some of the quests aren't listed. They'll say talk to someone to unlock this quest, or level up to unlock this quest. He's a magician. He's a wizard, so I'll come back here whenever I need, whenever I go to the magician's tier of stuff. Here's the guy who won't shut up about milk. And much like Stardew Valley, you gotta collect the jugs. There's also a free oak log right here too. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna change my life to, after I get some sheep's fleece. Sheep fleece. Excuse me for my bad English. I'm gonna go ahead and change into the fisherman's job. One good quality bronze shield. I sure can do that. Later. As a woodcutter, you're not really dependent on other jobs. However, a carpenter can make a better axe for you. So you can change your life into a carpenter and get a better axe. Same thing for a fisherman. The carpenter can build a better axe, or build a better fishing rod. The blacksmith can build a better pickaxe for the mining job. A lot of them are related. The top 4 offensive jobs are not really dependent on, although you get your armor and your swords from blacksmith. You can get your big sword from a blacksmith. As a hunter, your bows can come from the carpenter. Wizards can get their rods crafted from a carpenter. I'm gonna be an angler. And I got a nice little fish hat. So I'll show you that your first task is always to find your job master. But in this case, I can just go ahead and skip everything text-wise. Here's the church. Not really a lot of stuff happens at the church, but the priest has actually asked me to bake him a couple of pies. So I'd have to learn the recipe as a cook. And then bake the pies. And I'd have to have all the ingredients. So you just come out on the other end. And then you have now unlocked the fishing skill, and you get your rod anyway, and any money that you would have picked up on the quest. Which is awesome. Now I already know how to fish, so. You also get the experience as you would if you'd have gone through the introductory quest. Life bonus as a job gives you bonuses to the most applicable traits that you use in each life. And of course, saving right afterwards. So the first thing you do when you start a new job is go to your gear. If you've skipped the tutorial, you still need to equip your items, your tools. And I still have my axe equipped, so I can still chop down trees. The bean toe squad. Toe beans. Toe beans. It's a cat named Trout. They really wanted some original stuff here. If your master has a question mark, you have to chat with him. Sometimes they actually give you, if you've leveled up, usually what they do when you chat with them is give you extra skills to use. Anybody in my immediate vicinity? Where's what's his name? He should be. Oh, he's in here. Yeah, give me some fish. Garp, 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 garp. That echo is really bad, isn't it? So you have your tension gauge up at the top. You have the fish HP. And you hold down the button in order to drain the fish's HP. But you have to make sure your tension isn't too much. You can release the button and it eases up on your tension. If there are arrows, you have to use your stick to point in that direction, otherwise your tension builds up fast. If you have to press the button to hook them on the hook. If you can do it at the same time, you get a bonus of draining their HP. Yeah, this emulator still needs a bit of tweaking, but I'm working on it. While the arrows show which way the fish is pulling, it's wise to let go of the button. You don't let go of the fish, you just stop reeling them in. While you're not reeling the fish in, it can recover some HP too. So you can see certain fish bosses, they regen their HP. If they're regenning their HP faster than you can draw them in, you might as well just let it go. Because you're not getting it. Fishing also requires some SP energy. Those are job-related quests. Now, with your fish, much like a woodcutter or a miner, you can sell the fish to make money. A good idea, though, is to keep your fish, because you can always use them as health items. Or you can give them to yourself when you're a cook. And you can grill the fish or cook the fish in some way. It becomes a dish, and it restores more health points. Each spot usually has about 3 to 5 fish in it. Spring water, spring water, spring water. Carrot, carrot, spring water. Chicken eggs, chicken eggs. And here's another tree. So I will go ahead and chop it down. Antidote berries you can keep, and when you're an alchemist, you can make anti-poison potions. In town, there are about like 5 or 6 fishing spots alone. Carp, 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 carp. Hi, Sadie. Sadie had a fun day today. She slept. While the sun was out today, we did go for a small walk. It didn't end up being a small walk. I did 2 blocks today, and she was happy as a clam. After the walk, we came back and she passed out. Just then in the early evening-ish, I took her to the dog park, and she met up with a few of her friends, but we couldn't really hang out. That it was cold. It said it was 57. Plus, there was this just huge pool of water because we got rain yesterday. We got rain and hail yesterday. So there was this huge pool of water just in the dog park, and we're trying not to get all of our dogs just muddy. My fishing's already level 2. Woot! Still not fast enough. Oh, is this a new fish? Giant, tasty giant castle. Okay. And is that it for this spot? That's it for this spot. It will refresh. What do you think of the fishing in here? It's pretty cute, huh? When you start off any job, they'll give you the required equipment and beginning outfits, but you don't really you don't really have to keep on. So I'm gonna go ahead and see if I've got your job specific beginning outfit usually complements certain stats that help you with your job. My castle shirt does not show me any advantage, and I can't wear much armor as an angler. Yes, but they help. The game itself is also very helpful in that you can look at any piece of equipment and it can show you what's required to use it and what jobs can be equipped with it. So if I were to go ahead and look at my quests, which oddly enough, you can really get to, okay, so whenever a quest here from the others has an exclamation point by it, it means that it's done. So all you have to do, it says, talk to the rooftop kitty to complete. It's like, okay, you know, and these are all new quests that I've just accepted. So let's talk to the rooftop kitty. Turn in my fish. I'm gonna go visit my house for a second. I literally have the apartment upstairs. I can talk to the butterfly because I haven't done the last quest in the list, Blisswise. That'll advance the story. And when there's a story advancing segment, there's usually a lot of dialogue. So I like to save those for when I don't have anything else. I always go for the bigger storage, the bigger bag stuff. All these cost the same. It costs one next level. So you pick one and you're good. I can do the shopping plus if I really wanted to, but I'm going to go ahead and go for the bigger storage. So in my house, I can fit up to 750 items. When you're certain jobs like the alchemist or any jobs that require items at a workbench, the cook, the blacksmith, you don't have to have them in your pocket. You can store everything in your storage, and at your workbench you can access your storage automatically and just have all the items you need in order to craft stuff. It's great. If I wanted to, so this is everything I have in storage right now. This is everything I have on my person. And I'm not really bulking up. See right here, my bag I can have 100 items, my storage I can have 750. So my next bliss up, I'll probably get a bigger backpack, deeper pockets. I think they called them in Skyrim, deeper pockets. And let me show you what it looks like on the outside of town. It's always good to visit your forest here. Defeating 15 Carities. can pick up the grasshoppers. They come in handy for quest items. I'm not so sure that they're used in any alchemy. But next to the apple trees, if you fish next to the apple trees, you might get an apple fish. If you get upgrades to your equipment, they usually affect the direct stats of the job. So, for example, a haul of carp is complete. Yay! My licenses. You can check your stats here. When you have job-specific quests, you report them to your master, and he'll take the stars and level you up if you got it. Counter hook is when you snap it at the same time. 10. I need two more of these, and I can finish that quest. That's good. Bliss. I got a new bliss. Bigger storage. Skills. My new skill is fishing. And right here under status, if I wanted to assign my points, I could, but the smaller screen says what stat affects what skill. So I think this one here, focus, is what you use for, it says fishing and cooking. So I'm gonna store my points up for right now. I like to spread them around evenly because I usually do get around to playing every job anyway. As far as I know, you don't get a refund, or there's no option to refund any of the skill points that you assign. So once they're statted, they're good. You know, they're there for good. Now that I have the fishing skill unlocked. Oh, darn. I can fish when I'm in any job, but the perks that I get are a bonus in the stats for focus. Plus, there's some special skills you can use. And if you mess up fishing, you pull it too early, they'll just regen the count, so you don't really miss much. It just takes longer. CD. If you pull it too early, or if your tension snaps, if you're destined to get 5 fish in one spot, you'll get them all. Do I get my sheep's fleece? Sheep fleece. Cureweed. Cureweed. While another ad is playing, I'm gonna go refresh my water. All right. Welcome back. I believe we were on our way out of town. Get my apples. Get my spring water. Heal weeds. We've got heal weeds and cure weeds. There's usually... Get some honey. And a nice fishing spot. So the first area outside the town is the East Grassy Plains. There's only one way in and out of the town. So you're always going to start here. If you're in this town. There are, of course, other places to go. And in different locales. Now, while these animals are passive, you can still attack them. Because they still have items. So the sheeps give you mutton, or no, I think it's just mutton. There's a bee. He's aggressive. I found for items, those caterpillars can give you silk thread, which, no, straw thread, which you can use as a tailor. It was funny because I didn't realize that's what you needed, and I wasted so much money just buying it from the vendor when I could have come out here and killed a few of those caterpillars. You can't chop down trees that have apples or honey on them, so they added that little safety feature. Butterfly. So here's a dragon mustard. And because I started a life as a paladin, I can use a sword and shield. Otherwise, you're just sort of stuck with a dagger. No shield. Now these big bosses, they're not terribly bad, but a bonus is that they'll drop a bounty, and you can sell your bounty in the city. Problem with bounties are they show up as a separate crate that have their own HP bar, and if there's an enemy intent on just like coming at you, they'll attack your bounty first and just ruin it. It's best to divide and conquer when it comes to these guys here, because if they gang up on you, it's pretty bad. Case in point. And that was with my shield up. Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you. Ah! Don't stay there for that. Oh, poo. So this is what's known as a bounty. Bounties can have different forms. They usually show up as wooden boxes. Currently, I'm not able to traverse into another spot. So I'm just going to carry this bounty with me for a little bit. While I pick on some The small bags do not have a health meter, so you can just leave those lying around until you get to them. But if he wanted to, he could really go after this box right here. When it goes from nighttime to daytime, all the enemies will regen. So one good thing that they did in this area anyway was give you access to this guy here, and he can take you right back to the city limits right away, where you can cash in your bounty. But I want that giant egg, so I'm gonna go over here for just a little section. You can leave your bounties. They're gonna be fine as long as there's no enemy right there to start messing with it. They don't disappear. They don't come back and rejoin you. As a matter of fact, you can go up to like one screen away and it'll still be there. I usually don't want to run that risk though. That is a worker bee. Treasure chest. As a non-woodcutter, if you get an excellent cut, you can get 2 items, but normally you just get 1. Okay. By the apple tree, let's see if we get an applefish. Probably should have let my SP build up a little bit longer. Not really sure what happens if you run out of SP, but I'm glad we didn't have to see. Applefish, woot! What they incorporated in this game was you can play with another person wirelessly. So if somebody had another 3DS, I think you can ad hoc wireless gameplay. Something weird that they did, if you have your sword in your hand and you go to pick up your bounty, you can slash it and actually do damage to it. They might have added that in as a feature, so like if you get stuck somewhere, like your bounties aren't going to get you stuck, but if you had another enemy that you wanted their bounty, you can destroy one of yours that's probably less valuable than that one. You can only have up to 3 of them following you at a time. So. Castle Square is where you go to the guild office and drop off your bounties. Unfortunately, there's no warp out of the town to like the town limit. Also, you can't run with a bounty. You can sneak, pick your bounty back up, and sneak with it. If you're running, you cannot run with a bounty. It just kind of sucks. Which makes it weird. There are some enemies that just kind of pop out of nowhere and attack your bounty. As long as your bounty has some health, you'll get the full value of it. If something hits it but you save it, you'll still get the full bounty, even if the HP is dwindled down a little bit. Mountain spring water is good for restoring SP and good for some alchemy spells. Now this box right here, you can trade items with a person in a multiplayer session. Like if you wanted some really good armor and I was a blacksmith and you were like a paladin, I can get you some really good armor. And you don't have to trade jobs to get it. Also, a nice little thing is if you go to your map right here, you can always travel to your master's location for free. And I'm guessing that's so you can report all your quests instantly as soon as you do them, but once you level up your status from like fledgling to whatever it is, apprentice I think, you get a whole list of new challenges and stars accumulate, so you can gain levels without having to do every single challenge that you were doing before. You don't have to complete every challenge. You just have to get the right number of stars to level up. Each challenge is worth a certain amount of stars. So I can go to my quests here. Job related quests. I haven't done any of that. Plains Sweetfish, found in the Grassy Plains area, which I haven't unlocked yet. Plains Sweetfish. So those are all the job related quests I can do right now. I can do Counterhook, which only give me 30 stars, and I need 40 to level up my status. So I can advance the story and then get access to the next area, which is the plains. And that's kind of the only option to get more more out of this job. Otherwise, I could just keep fishing. And oh, there's one right here. Who knew? Again, you can sell the fish for money, or you can keep them and keep them from when you start cooking. A lot of them you use for recipes, and you can actually make a lot more money after you cook a fish into a recipe and sell that. There's a spot where you get ornamental carp. I love that picture down here. It was my idea to take that picture, but a friend of mine helped take it and develop it. Good stuff. Who was that friend, you say? Well, none other than Hinmei. You can rotate your view a little bit. I don't care. Doing that counter hook move is pretty precise. I'm glad you're only required to do it like once to complete that skill set or that challenge. I'm gonna give this one a go. Let's see. Got it. So you can see I started this one off because I did the counter hook. It had a lot less HP to reel in. Oh, okay, I guess that's it. Give me my spring water. My carrots. My chicken eggs. Is my tree here? I'll chop down my tree. Going for oak. Aren't these challenges titled really cute? And those are specific job-related challenges. So you still have access to all of your other job challenges, even in any job. You just can't report them to your master as another job. You have to change into that one to report it. He'll be like, well, I can't help you. You're not a woodcutter. Come back and see me when you're a woodcutter, and I'll definitely help you then. What was I doing? So I reported my jobs to my master. Are there any quests from anybody else that I've completed? No exclamation points. But I was working on getting 3 jars of mustard. I got one already. Plateau honey is up on Mount Snow Peak. 3 out of 15 carroties. See this one, 10 chops of mutton. You can buy them, but it's a lot easier to just kill the sheep. 10 bandits. 2,000 bucks. That's pretty good. That's at Farley's plantation, and we can't go there yet. I'm gonna see if I can go to Mount Snow Peak. There is a day and night cycle to this game, and it does affect the enemies outside. Very Castlevania 2. They're not tougher, but they do change. So like in the nighttime, the coyotes will come out, the ghosts will come out. During the daytime, you can find a pack of coyotes sleeping and get the drop on them. I guess if you wanted to be that guy. Anything that sparkles like that is a pickup item. It's just in the background, so it's just showing you. So it's part of, it was spring water that I collected. But they're not going to show you it different. Like you can see what a different flower is that you can pick. You can't see water that you can pick up. I'm going to save. Because usually in the nighttime, when the night closes in, when the night closes in. Oh, so they give you mutton or sheep fleece. Okay, so you've got these coyotes here. They like to hang out in packs too. So it's pretty wise to get one of them away. And you can usually get animal fangs. You level up your sword by using it. You level up your shield by holding it up. Oh, the worker bee. If you're stronger than the enemy and they start their attack animation, you can usually knock them out of it. I wouldn't count on it though, because there's a lot of times where they can just, straight up ignore it and attack you. So I got one animal fang. I can kill two more of these. He's still dazed. To pick up something in the background, you do have to store your sword. If it's a bag that the enemy drops, you don't have to put away your sword. Oh. Let's see. You also can't dash with your sword and shield out. Is anybody else gonna give me a fang? I need a fang. There's a doggy that wants bigger fangs. There's a doggy that wants bigger fangs. Oh, that's animal hide, not fangs. So that's a ghost right over there in the upper sort of left corner. New sumo tournament starts tomorrow. I've gotten a lot of followers from Midnight Sumo, so I am always forever grateful. This must be the dragon mustard? No, it's worker bee. So you can definitely keep yourself entertained. And until you realize that you can't advance more in your jobs because you can't complete certain quests, certain areas are needed. See this right here, that's a ghost. They're pretty aggressive. And but they drop magic powder, and that's pretty useful. At nighttime, always be on the lookout for packs of threes. They're usually the coyotes or the bandits. Oh god, I got all three of them involved now. Pouch me. Pouch me. It's gonna suck if I level up right after killing this guy. No worries, I can change back into an alchemist and make some HP potions, or I could just make some HP potions as a fisherman. As I said before, you get more of a bonus being the same job. So, as an example, I'd probably get more potions if I'm an alchemist making them. It'll give me a nice little bonus. Oh, come on. Oh, you bastard. Didn't he just attack? You can't do 2 attacks. The bad guys can't combo. The bad guys can't combo. These 3 snails. Hansel. Zoolander. Blue Lightning. Blue Magnum. No, Blue Steel. Whatever the heck it is. No, Blue Steel. Whatever the heck it is. 10 razor beaks. 10 razor beaks. Where are the razor beaks, you ask? Well, they're up on Mount Snow Peak. Oh, see, yeah, I'm about to level up. And this, I believe, is where I can get some plateau honey. So this is a different area. You're going to encounter different enemies, of course, but also different things like different trees to chop down. You do also get experience, even if you're not in the same job, for cutting down trees. Pine trees just take a little bit longer to chop. A pine reward. 2 razor beaks. Never good. You'll notice that enemies have a certain line that they will not cross. They're attached to tethers. And a few people have pointed out that it cheapens the battle system, because you can basically do what I'm doing with a boss if it's not an enclosed space. You can just go outside their tether and but you know, when they're ganging up on you, I think it's chicken eggs. I think it's a little fair that you can, you know, just take off chicken meat. You can cook chicken meat. You can cook chicken eggs. Eggs is actually a separate part of cooking. It's like egg and veggie cooking. Emulator. Emulator, please catch up. Please catch up. Oh, man. He is a bum. And he's usually always in the worst spot. I just wanted to come here and get some honey. He does give you a bounty. But look, I did 0 damage to him, so right now he's probably really high level. So I won't worry myself too much. But I did get all the plateau honey I needed for the quest, so. My wood cutting has increased. I do know. Okay, so the panther is here, right? And it's the daytime, so he'll be sleeping. Like, I do know there's a couple more razor beaks I can kill. It's like Elden Ring when you've got your lock on the wrong thing, you know? Those lava caterpillars right there, they're bad news. Especially at this level. Yeah, they throw fire. There's caterpillars that throw fire at you. You probably don't want to mess with them. He was afraid of me. Four, 5. That panther has the ability to be in about 3 different places. One of them is right there. The other one is by the 4 different places. The other one is by the waterfall cave. One of them is closer to the lava cave where those caterpillars were. And the other one is slightly further ahead by a snake. Usually when you change screens, he'll change his location. Ah, you bum. I got stuck on the pole. Whatever. Once again, I got stuck on the pole. He's just there because he just wants to make my gaming session right now really dumb. He doesn't need to be here. He's usually up here with this guy. He's just everywhere I just want to be. If you're a hunter, you can get your bow and arrow out. Or at least if you finished the hunter and got the skill level to use a bow and arrow, as long as it's equipped. Oh, great. The computer will reset an enemy if it seems like the enemy is stuck on something. If you've ever played any of the Lego games, if you get your car stuck somewhere, it'll blow up. Same thing. And that's one of the reasons I love about this game. It's just, it keeps you very busy. I'll definitely take $1,000 for killing 10 razor beaks. And some SP potions, heck yeah. 25 SP. You have access to your pouch here. On the 3DS, normally what you would do is use your stylus to click on the pouch. Right now it's accessible via the mouse. Something that they did with the emulator. While we're fishing, I've got a shameless channel plug streaming every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. I might throw in a couple of extra ones here and there, but that's my schedule. So you'll notice, I think I leveled up my fishing. This guy is a lot easier than he was last time, if he's the same one. No, he's a plain sweet fish. Oh, yay! That's actually part of my job stuff. That's cool. He must be an applefish. I do have this recording of me playing Final Fantasy VII. You know how the PS4 can do 15-minute clips. It just so happened that I saved this clip of me fishing in Final Fantasy 15, and I actually got the biggest fish available in the game. I guess at the time there might be more that they added with DLC, I'm not sure. And it happened to be just like 14 minutes long. So I was able to capture the whole thing. I thought it was going to start somewhere in the middle because, man, I swear, when I started fishing that thing, when I hooked it, it took forever, and I thought my rod was going to break. I thought my string was going to break. I was down to like my last, I don't know, few hundred out of 2,000 for the string. And like for every single one pull, I had to maneuver like 3 different directions so he didn't snap the string. And I was just like, I finally got it. Was the first time I caught it too. It's like it's forever captured. I love it. So maybe I'll just upload it one of these days. Fishing in Final Fantasy 15 was a... Thank you. This was a while ago, though. It was just one of those happy things that I remembered I could record clips on the PS4. And I was like, oh, I gotta record it. It was different. It was definitely different. It was a bit more intuitive fishing style than I've ever really encountered. Now, I don't play fishing games normally, so I'm not sure how that compared to, say, big bass fishing for the Wii. How you doing, Fantasy Star? I play too much. I play too much bass guitar. I read that as bass. Get Bass is the actual title of a game. Get Bass. I haven't played Breath of the Fire 3. I have it. PS1. But I haven't played it. Is this another plain sweet fish or an eel? Yeah, Final Fantasy 15 fishing was definitely one of those good, enjoyable side quests, but in order to do it, you have to be in the right frame of mind to just be chill about it and just let it happen. You can't speed up that process for no reason. Do you try the fishing in Sea of Stars? Ocarina of Time had fishing, that's right. Ocarina of Time had fishing. Doing okay? Oh, Vertigo? Doing okay? Oh, Vertigo. My fishing has increased to level 3. I still have to kill a lot of you, don't I? Now, while you're locked onto somebody, you can trade your targets. Ooh. Lots and lots of weed. Yeah. Did you catch me earlier, Karan, when I said you're like the boss when it comes to fishing in Stardew Valley? Thora was like, he's so good at the fishing. Every time you play Stardew Valley, it's like you're gonna do the fishing. You're the best at it. You do it with the PC and the mouse, right? You do it with the PC and the mouse, right? Make sure the cursor is in the green. I haven't done Stardew Valley, so I'm not sure how to fish in that environment yet. I fish in Animal Crossing. I fish in here in Fantasy Life. I've done Final Fantasy 15 fishing. There was the fishing in Ocarina of Time, right? I gotta try to remember that fishing. Right now I'm blanking on Ocarina of Time fishing. Do you use that Steam controller I sent you? I got a lot of followers from Thong's page, and I will also be forever grateful. Looks like Minerva signed off for the night. She was doing some music. There's a new tournament, new sumo tournament that starts tomorrow. Yay. Professor Bloom is still playing Dragon Ball NES. I'm happy you're all here with me. It's so good. I finally got the achievement to have 6 people talking in my channel at one time. So I've finished all of the affiliate challenges, and I'm working my way towards partner. Oddly enough, there's like 3 things in the partner challenge for Twitch, and I've already done 2 of them. It's like stream for X amount of hours and X amount of days. And then the last one is like an average of 75 people in your channel for over a period of 30 days. And that's the last one I have to do, and then I'd be finished. I'd be a partner because I already stream enough. And I got the 1,000 hours of streaming achievement. I'm really sorry about that echo. I've tried to troubleshoot it. It's something about the computer and the emulator and the microphone. I really tried troubleshooting. You know, it's gonna take a while to figure out where that echo is. So I apologize for that right now. Did I? No, I'm not close to leveling up yet. Ad break. Let me go. I'll be right back. Partner is hard. You will almost guaranteed refuse first couple times you write an application. It's just a lot harder. Oh, okay. I can see that. It's not like, yeah. Because they always say, just because you meet the requirement doesn't mean that you'll be accepted. It just means you're eligible to apply. There's that. It's the same on Kick, you know. It's the same on Kick. You get, I guess, a better cut, but in order to do that, you have to like automatically make partner. There's no tiers or anything like Twitch breaks down. No tiers or anything like Twitch breaks down. Oh, wow. Also, it's Kick. Yeah, it is Kick, and I've actually discovered how to make YouTube connectable as well. So I have a YouTube channel. I've had a YouTube channel for a while. The first clip I uploaded was a while ago, and it was the clip that you took of me playing Fatal Frame with the window. The best window scare since Resident Evil 1. I'm still looking to figure out what I want to do for a Canon stream. I've got a couple ideas, but I don't know why I'm very hesitant to really get that ball rolling. So what do you think of this game? Looks like Animal Crossing. It plays a little different than Animal Crossing. I was lucky in my internet presence to have Armand 4711 for basically everything. I have it for my Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo ID, my YouTube channel, Kick, Twitch, Instagram, Twitter. It's just funny. It's just lucky, I guess. All my dating profiles, I don't use. I use a different name. So, what am I in the process of doing? I'm still a fisherman. And it did turn to daytime, so if I know the game correctly, it's perhaps the fish refreshed. No. Okay. So I can either go to the master's location or I can go to the guild's office. You can't do that fast travel if you have a bounty, though. You can let the guard escort you to the castle square if you have a bounty, and you won't lose it. If it says Armand4711, then yes, that's probably me on Twitter with basically nothing in my profile. I had already had a Twitter profile a long time ago, and I just sort of updated it right now, like maybe last month. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I can use Twitter too. But I don't really use Twitter all that much. Just put your name in and just one account post, no follows, people follow. Well, I had one follower. And long story short, they're my ex, so they're not following me anymore. On my Instagram, I have a couple pictures of me. I put up all my gaming pictures, like the ones you see down here on the rolling, on the scroll there. What do you call that? Slideshow? I put up all those pictures. I also posted one recently of me holding my Black Lotus from Magic the Gathering. Collector's edition Black Lotus. It's a square card with a gold back. They're only tournament legal if you have them in opaque card holders, card sleeves. Superior boiled veggies. Who knows me? I don't do the veggies. Who knows me? I don't do the veggies. Your Twitter you may not like. Well, don't worry because I don't really do much on Twitter. I'm not gonna judge anybody. Do you see a name tag on my shirt that says Judy? I'm not a judge. Next up, what should I do? Currently, I'm an angler. I can be a cook. I've done the woodcutter thing. I can start as a miner and start getting stuff from my blacksmith stuff. As a woodcutter, I think I got enough logs to start making beams and other things. But I'm going to wait on that one. I'll be a miner first. That way I can run around a little bit more and get some more stuff for the carpenter job. I'm a miner. I'm a miner. So once you change a job for the first time, you can't change it to another job until you finish the first part of it, which is simple. You can just automatically skip all that stuff. Why did you officially give up Stygian chains? I mean, like, not the company name, but like just doing the stuff. I remember that I wanted to do some maybe Etsy stuff for my knitting. And that never really panned out anywhere. Moo, want some fresh milk? Help yourself. Okay. Always check your milk jugs. Well done burger. Well done burger. Is this Hey-Ho's house? Hey-Ho? I'm assuming because he's the master woodcutter and Hey-Ho is like, I don't know, very Snow White and the Seven Dwarves maybe? Hey-Ho? Hey-Ho? I don't know. Oh, see, I'm not a woodcutter. I would have to change back into a woodcutter. I just want to see what he wants to tell me. So this is the mining station. Douglas. Douglas and Brock. It's Rock. It's Rock, bro. Rock. He must be Dutch. Bam. Are you ready to rock? I can just skip it. These intro quests, again, there are a lot of dialogue, but you do get some great jokes out of it. I do recommend, if you're playing this game for the first time, to go through all of the intro quests, because again, they tell you what to do if you've never done it before, and they're always handy, and the jokes while you were learning is pretty funny, you know. You also, again, get to know certain spots around the town. So ores, much like trees, have a weak spot. You have to listen to how you hit it. Like right there. And you, much the same way you chop a tree, you deplete the HP bar, and you can do a hard hit at the end to get a bonus. An excellent Molin. It's a mole named Molin. We are the whole net. To this day, I don't think I've ever used any of these bombs. I don't think I actually know how to use them other than probably throwing them like a weapon. When did this come out? 2000. It's on the 3DS, so it's not humongously old. 2012. For a game that came out in 2012, I think it's pretty cute. As with any like life simulator games, time just goes by. We are hitting the 3-hour mark already. And I can go for quite a bit still. All right. So I'm a miner, I'm a woodcutter, I'm a fisherman. There's not much else. If you change jobs, or I should say, if you complete quests that are part of jobs that you haven't unlocked yet, you get credit for like having done some certain things, so you don't have to do it all over again. So right here is my current mission. It just says Explore Reveria. So you're free to do whatever you want as when you finish your orientation mission. That's pretty much it. Even though I'm a miner right now, I can still fish because I have the fishing skill. Oh, I wouldn't have access to. There's a special. So when you're fishing, after you get like the next apprentice level up, you have access to your see where my pickaxe is on the lower left hand corner. When you're fishing, a gauge will fill up that picture as a fisherman. And you'll be able to do like a super strike. But only when you're a fisherman. So for me, I'm a miner right now. If I level up my job skills enough, I'll have access to that skill as a miner that I can't use as a fisherman. But I'll be able to do a super strike on an ore. Yeah, it looks about right, and it's one of the reasons why I'm excited to see what they do for the sequel. How that's gonna look, how that's gonna play. I mean, this game was great, in my opinion. It had a whole bunch of stuff that you could do right off the bat. You're not bogged down by doing all the story stuff, although you do have to complete story segments. Ah, yeah, I got one. In order to gain access to different areas. Which gives you different items to collect. Different enemies to kill that drop different items. Ooh, excuse me. I need to get some more mutton. And he just drops sheep fleece. Well, that's okay. When I become a tailor, I can use that sheep fleece and make wool. Wool panels. Mutton, yay! Okay. Can I lure this guy without his little cronies coming to help? Oh. Oops. Oh, you pissed. Oh, you pissed. Okay. Hopefully your HP bar didn't restore itself all the way. Excuse me. Doesn't he remind you of like those Dragon Warrior things with the big sledgehammers? They'd either hit you with an ultimate attack, what do you call it? Critical blow, or they would like fall back very Michelle Yeoh with the spear, or the Emperor Spade. You love watching others play Fantasy Life. I love playing Fantasy Life. I would love to stream it more, but the emulator requires a little bit more work from my part, I think, for configuration and figuring out where playing an emulator on the laptop I'm using to stream causes an echo. So I'm still troubleshooting a whole bunch of stuff. Cloudnif, how do you watch others play Fantasy Life? How do they stream it? Do they also use an emulator? And if so, which emulator do they use? Yes, you're hearing an echo. There's something I can't figure out on OBS where if I'm using a program on the same computer that I'm streaming from OBS, there's something with the desktop audio that causes another echo somewhere. I can't figure it out. I've looked it up, very minimally though. I've looked it up, and I've seen a couple places, and I've tried a couple different things that don't work. So. But thanks for joining. I've tried monitoring the desktop audio. I've tried audio input capture, and that causes a really bad one. I'm gonna turn on audio output capture, and for some reason it causes like 15 more things to happen. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. And having both of them on like this is awful. And having both of them on like this is awful. Having both of them on like this is ad break. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep in my bed. I need to get my HP back up because I'm not going back out there with like 15 HP. Come on. Oh, I only rested. Okay, well, it's nighttime then. I still need to get some fangs. Okay, well, it's nighttime then. I still need to get some fangs for the dog. For the dog. You're always down to talk with Fantasy Life? Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're here too. I do a lot of other things than Fantasy Life, just fair warning. This is my, I think, third time streaming Fantasy Life. The first time was just an introduction and I was just kind of messing around with the emulator. The second time was like, I'm really starting this game and I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna have this save file. I'm not gonna start over. I play a whole bunch of other games. If you go ahead and take a look beyond me, you can see the shelf units that I have that have various games. For example, my PS4 games. For example, my PS5 games. This one is Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition, which reminds me. Did I take that out of here? I must have. Okay. For 3DS, I do use Citra. Oh, what's going on with Citra right now? Because I started it up and usually it tells you, oh, there's a nightly build. And I haven't started it up in like months. And when I started it up, it said, there's no update. I'm like, okay. What's going on with Citra? When it comes to lives on Fantasy Life, to answer your question, I don't really have a favorite. The first time I played this game, the first time I ever played this game, I think I started off as a carpenter. This particular save, no. The first time I ever played Fantasy Life, I started off as a paladin. The second time I started it, I started as a carpenter, and this time I started it as a paladin. I don't have a favorite job. I mean, they all sort of complement each other. I do think that they sort of messed up on the tailor job a little bit. Oh, I got an elder oak log. That's awesome. Oh, did I have to annoy both of you? Somebody drop a fang. I just need one more fang. Oh, darn worker bee. 4 million, huh? 4 million. Wow, okay, so I guess I missed out on whatever the last build was. Missed out on whatever the last build was. And that's, I mean, I get it. From Nintendo's standpoint, I get it. But when it comes to legacy stuff, I mean, they, as the company, they have the right to not support things at a certain point. It's just sad because you lose certain things like the original Fantasy Life. So Cloud Nymph, are you looking forward to the sequel? Supposedly coming out on the Switch this year? Oh, I didn't know Citro was working on Switch emulators. I'm excited too. The time travel aspect has me going a little highbrow, like, is it gonna turn into Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons, maybe, or Oracle of Ages, maybe? I'm not sure. I mean, they can totally make a game that has nothing to do with this game, but just operate similarly and then have a different story, have a different world. I mean, that's fine. Oh, okay. Give me some straw thread. So Cloud Nymph, if you're a pro at this game, is it true that you can only get buttons from a vendor? Okay, Phantasy Star, take care. Get some good sleep. Giving you back healing chi. Don't stop mining. That you can only buy buttons from a vendor. I know, that's buttons and string. No, you don't have to. Is it string? Like the leather strings? Oh, I was thinking of threads. Never mind. Because, like, you can get mellow yellow. You can get the strings, like, from these guys. You can get straw threads. Threads. I mean, for not having played this game in a while, I remember a lot of it. Recreationally, I've beaten the game, but not on stream. And I recently sort of replayed the game up to a certain point. I got to L Magic. I got to L Magic, and I was like, "Why am I doing this not on stream?" So I was like, "Let me just start the game on stream. I'll just do it that way." I got to L Magic. I was doing. I met the Dark Sultan. I was doing a lot of stuff in the Royal Ancient Ruins with the mummies. And that's when I was like, I just need to be streaming this. I can't just, So I was playing it every night before it would help me go to sleep, but honestly it wouldn't, because I would stay up for like hours just trying to get, like, I just need one more fang, I would also like to do a stream on Final Fantasy Explorers for the 3DS, which kind of reminds me a little bit of this gameplay style. But it's a lot, oddly enough, Final Fantasy Explorers is a lot more limiting than Fantasy Life. You can only go out of the town after you've accepted a quest, and then you have a time limit when you're out. The emulator does stop frequently, like that. 10 red wolves. Oh man, I should have talked to him earlier. I've gotten like 6 of them already. Oh, there's the nap dragon. Darn my lock on. Ooh, I slapped him right across the face. I don't think I can go for more. I think there's still 2 more I can get, but I don't want to. So right now I've got these 4 jobs unlocked. Oh, okay. If I'm playing Fantasy Life, cool. If not, you can still stick around and comment, because I do play other things. Take care. I need to restore my HP by sleeping. I don't think I can take on another set of wolves. Oh, there's the mustard. Okay. I still need to get 1 more mustard, I think. So have you played other games like this? Like Final Fantasy Explorers? Ooh, there's health. The Legend of Zelda, the Triforce Heroes is sort of like this too, but I didn't really like. I liked it for what it was, but it wasn't. It didn't seem like a full game to me. Oh gosh, what is this? Well, if you're a fan of Fantasy Life, Final Fantasy Explorers and Legend of Zelda Triforce Heroes play differently. Just in the way I handle it. But you might like Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley has a very sort of retro look to it. But if Karon's on, he'll tell you it's pretty intuitive the way they do stuff. There's a whole lot of things you can do. Very Animal Crossing style. You know, you donate stuff to the museum. Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing. If you like this game, Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing are my recommendations. And honestly, any form of Animal Crossing will do. The GameCube one was pretty cool. I'm nowhere near an apple tree and I wrangled an applefish. Jeez. I need to get my back pillow. The GameCube version of Animal Crossing was good. It was a good introductory thing. The Wii version of it was a healthy upgrade, I want to say. There were definitely a lot of things that they did better. The 3DS version of Animal Crossing, I mean, they're all upgrades in their own little thing. The Wii U version, well, the Wii U version of Animal Crossing is kind of different. That one played a little bit more like a simulator, not so much an exact Animal Crossing game, from what I remember. I don't know if it's still supported on mobile, but Animal Crossing Pocket Adventure, I think it's called, and that's a cute game for Animal Crossing. That's only 3 of my counter hooks that I need so far. I'm glad they only make you do that once. You know, it's like, oh, now you have to do 25 counter hooks. No. Just 10. That's all I want to do. They're hard enough as it is. Most of the times I just end up losing the fish anyway. See? He did it too fast. This game gets pretty interesting when they tell you you can fish in a volcano. It's really funny. You have your freaking fishing rod and you hear it plop in the lava. There's the volcano and the desert. There's like this shifting sand whirlpool. when you hear your lure drop, it sounds like a cloud of dust. Sounds like a cloud of dust. An elderwood trout. Nice. My bag is full. Can't believe it. Bag is full. Can't believe it. Well, I'm picking up that elderwood trout. I don't care what anybody says. Simple enough. Simple enough. Oh. What was that? What was that? I've never seen that icon before. I've never seen that icon before. I'll have to make a little clip of that and come back to it later. I knew my last Bliss upgrade should have been a bigger bag. Instead, I did bigger storage. I don't know why I'm taking the long way around. I can just go home. I don't usually carry spring water on me. None of these weeds are applicable until I do my alchemist job again. Honey, I can put away that. Mutton, I'll keep out. Chicken meat, I'll put away. Oh, I'll keep out the plateau honey because I need to hand that in. I can put away the big egg. Carrots. Oh, see, I haven't gotten another mustard, so I still need two more. Oh, who needs that? Animal hide, little tail. All this is applicable when I'm doing alchemy. These flowers. Probably sell those. I don't use the dagger all that much either. I can put away all this that I'm not using. It's iffy though because I haven't become a tailor in order to make my own clothes yet, so I might have to leave these out. I can put this charm away. And the dagger. I don't really use the dagger. I don't need sheep fleece with me. Pine nuts, puff, straw threads, yellow stones, minty ores, blue diamonds, purple horseshoe. What? Oh, sorry. Campfire roast I usually put away. Is this superior sleep antidotes? Somebody wanted these. Was it helmet here? To constantly show my cursor. I'm sorry about that. I should probably look at my quests. Newbie miner, okay. These are all easy enough. What are my other quests? Cabbages, not yet. Sleep powder. I might have some sleep powder. I don't know if it's 5 yet. 10 chops of mutton. Okay, muttons. 3 plains eels. I haven't gotten eels. I've gotten sweet fish. I can talk to Paul. Maybe I don't have that one. Three jars of mustard. I have 1 jar of mustard. So we're gonna just talk to Paul, I guess. Talk to Paul, look for sleep powder and mutton. Hall is this way. No, he's up above. My bad. Easy enough. I can some sheep fleece. Just head on back because I forgot to get my milk. Eventually he wants stuff like island honey. How's my blares? Wow, okay. I'm getting my next bliss bonus. That's cool. Totally getting a bigger bag. Bam. Now I'm not so worried. Okay, so I'm looking for... We've got this many dandelion puffs already? Wow. Wait, this is everything I have in my... Huh. Nobody wanted applefish, so I'm gonna keep the mustard out. They got the mustard out. They got the mustard. Not sure why I keep putting the copper away, because I'm always going to be mining, cutting. Half the stuff in here is because I have all these clothes. because I have all these clothes. 40 items, that seems okay. Mutton and mustard. I don't have any sleep powder. And let's see. Most of the quests now are just like killing stuff, right? And let's see. Most of the quests now are just like killing stuff, right? Okay. Is anybody still out there? I'm wondering if I fixed my echo problem. My kill quests are still dragon mustards, carroties, and bandits. And I still need to get mutton. Carroties. I hear carroties. I think I need one more. That is a worker bee. I don't need to kill worker bees. Where are the bandits today? They're over here, huh? The sad thing is that the quest is kill bandits, not bandit leaders. I mean, I'll still kill the bandit leader, that's fine. I think I still need to kill, like... Oh, you both had to chime in, huh? Turn around, dork. Sorry, that was annoying me. Yellowstone. Rock hard lemon, it said. 3 minty ores. You know, it says you use minty ores in alchemy. Funny thing, I don't know a lot of recipes that use it. As far as I'm concerned, you had your chance, dude. You ran away, so... My mining has increased to 2. Oh, you cheap. You cheapo. Probably shouldn't be cutting down trees with such little SP, but that's fine. All these guys regen. Well, I'm getting my campfire roast. Did I get the Carity quest done? I did. Okay. Still need one more bandit to kill. There should be one somewhere. Nobody touched my bounty yet. Good. Get rid of this worker bee. This guy was all the way over here and you locked on to him and the worker bee was 10 paces behind you? What? Boo. I thought these guys were dropping fangs. My bad. I also still again he targets somebody not even on screen. Come on. Havdel is doing Resident Evil 4 Mercenaries mode and he is liking it. It's something different, and I tell you, I watched his stream last night and he just kicks ass. Well, he has mastered every stage, every character on Resident Evil 5 Mercenary mode. He's gotten SS rank on everyone, and he showed me how to do it, and he rocks Mercenaries mode on Resident Evil 5. He and I were playing Resident Evil 6 Mercenaries mode. He didn't quite like it. it's built very similarly to the Resident Evil 5 mercenary mode, but you know, it's just different for him. He doesn't know where all the items are. So we don't do as awesome, but when I play with him on Resident Evil 5 Mercs, it like, I'm just in awe of he's figured out how to get your invincible frames of animation while you're doing certain things. It shouldn't work like it does. Personally, like if a bomb blows up and you're in the middle of your, I don't know, humiliation animation for killing something, it should hit you, but he's figured out that it doesn't. So if you're kicking somebody like in a melee animation or something, especially people with long melee animations like Alexa, you can play that out to your benefit, as it's powerful. It'd be nice if you, as a paladin, would come in and help me. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that he would drop some health. Well, I might be able to kill the red wolves. Kind of bums me out that I don't have... Yay! Okay, that works. I healed up. No, denied. Bandit, come here. You're my last bandit. As long as your buddies don't join the fight here, I think we're gonna be good. Yay! And I get a sack of copper for my trouble. Is it just me, or did he get like extra wind or instant wind up time for that? Is he doing some Street Fighter 2 cheats? This guy, he needs to be over here somewhere while I take out his other lackey. I don't like to leave him hanging. But I have to watch it because I think there's a worker bee that spawns right here. I'm done with these bandits. What's the next set of bandits? I think when we go to Al Magic, we have to do more bandit stuff. We have to do the Al Magic bandits. I don't think there's any in Puerto. No, there's the zombies and the zombie masters. I don't think there are like any pirates. I can't remember. I think they're just the zombies and the zombie soldiers. Okay. I'll come up here and see if I can't kill the rest of the red wolves that I need. Tell me I'm done. Thank you. Let me kill some woolies. I still need mutton. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm gonna go and get that big egg. They plant them in the weirdest spots. I'm all the way up here. You're all the way down there. Don't even try it. There's the mustard. Well, there's two of them up here. If they both drop it. Oh, you bum. Wake up berries. When does he ever drop wake up berries? I've never seen him drop anything but mustard. They really want to stretch that one out. Did I say I needed to kill some woolies? Because I need mutton. Don't really need any straw thread right now, so... Can't believe I need 10 mutton chops. That's wild. Yes, mining is my new skill. Thank you. Jeez. Six. 4 more. Need 1 more mustard anyway. Oh. At the most I could get 2. I don't think there are any more sheep out here. Okay, 2 more mutton isn't as bad as 4, but still. I don't feel like fighting another set of bandits. I'm pretty much done with that quest. So Havdel, I mean, I was saying he's the pro at Resident Evil 5 mercs. We're sort of working through Resident Evil 6. But he's already rocking Resident Evil 4 mercs. It's awesome. Those are my bounties. Woot. Now who do I report this to? 10 bandits. Prospero. He's still... I got 2 more to go. Is it just 10? It is just 10. Okay. And the carroties, and I need mustard. I've got 1 more mustard. Who wanted the Prospero, right? He's up here, right? Prospero had the bandits. What else did I... Oh, the carroties, that's right. I can talk to... Oh gosh, what's his name? Timmy? Tommy. Farmer something. Giles. Farmer Giles. Okay. Ba ba bum bum. Ba ba bum bum. I get my grasshopper, and the flower isn't here, so it's either... Oh, I think they're both here. Wait, is Oh, here's the bloom. Let me think. Where's this one? What does this guy want? He wants like 15 apples, doesn't he? Or does he want an apple pie? $10 apples. Don't I have that? Just like on my person? 6. Give me 4. Give me 4. 2. I got 2. The bum.
Game on Super Nintendo that beats out Mystic Quest for soundtrack is 6. 6 has a goddamn near perfect soundtrack.
Apologies. Where can I go for apples? I can just loop around. We'll have apples. I gave her my chicken eggs already. I did. Okay. I don't think they have another apple tree. I guess I could just buy 2 apples, but I don't wanna. Remember all the times I kept passing this? I'm like, if I'm a miner, I can mine this. Well, I'm a miner now. These are carrots. It kind of sucks that I can only get cabbage at Farley's farm, and I haven't unlocked that yet. But that's okay, I'm not bitter. I mean, I guess I can end with finishing off that that part of the story, but they usually take a while to finish. That'd be something to do at the beginning of a stream. Finish up a story segment and then, because they take a while. Who is licenses? My challenges as a miner. I got the miner smash. Topazes later. I got the yellow stones. I got the minty ore. What is this? Rocky path. 50 times. Oh, wow. That's not a quite an easy one. So I got at least 180, 100, 210, 270. What is this? 50, 80? So this one would be bad, but if I get this one, then like combined, everything works. But to get 3 topazes. That's like me asking for 4 apples and it only gives me 2. I still haven't finished getting the dragon mustards yet. Now it gives me 4. Now it gives me 4. Want to make everything difficult. Doesn't palm mean like potato? Pomme de terre. Pomme de terre. Okay. Those are some... So I can get logs, so that's fine. Whenever I start my carpenter stuff up. Okay. Let me see what I can... Let me see what damage I can do at the... in the local cave there. I might be able to get some topazes. I'm not sure that I'm ready to, or I'm strong enough, I should say, to mine up some of the superior ore deposits, but I'll give it a try. You can always just walk out and walk back in. I also need, what, 2 more muttons? Denied. Denied. Uno mas. Sheep, please. Like, I think you have the ability for 6 of them out here. You bums! Hi, Nap Dragon. I won't disturb your sleeping. Mustard's oh, 1 mustard is up here, so what's the likelihood he's gonna drop it? Yay! All that, I still just couldn't get any mutton, huh? Oh, I can use HP potions. For sure. Right here. On to the cave. To the Bat Cave. And since these guys are here, I'm just gonna go ahead and get some string if I can. Threads. I keep calling it string. I guess I'm just on that kick. I'm like, oh, you can't get string? You can get threads, not string. It's been a while since I've played Theatrhythm, and I'm thinking I want to get back into that one. Just for, you know, 1 session, because listening to Final Fantasy music is cool. Even Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, that was pretty good. Although it only had like, the entire game only played like 3 songs. 3 or 4 songs. Wait, this is the cave. Topaz, right. Why did you lock onto that one? 2 people right in front of you and you locked onto the person furthest away? And where's my sleep powder? Got one. I think I need 3. 5. I think the topaz is only going to come from the superior ore deposits, but I don't know, that kind of sucks. Okay, so that's one of them, but I'm going to wait until I kill everything in here. I didn't know I can fish in here. Well, I kind of did. But it's probably on the other side. Yep. How about this one? Yep. Dude! That was cheesy of you. Attacking me while I'm fishing and then just running away. Is that all I'm gonna get in here? Oh, maybe not. Times like these, I wish I had some of my later angler skills. Because usually when they start pulling rough, I do the snatches. They cost SP though, but you know, I'm good with it. Catfish. Okay. I'm good with that. Aw. They're all yellow stones. Triple stones. Copper bones. Westward. Something. Once again, denied. All that, and I did not get a single topaz. That. Maybe that or deposit back there is going to give it to me, but... Darn, too late. It's another catfish. It's another catfish. Wow. I could keep going. Because it's probably like 3 catfish for your... I'd much rather just finally get this ore out of the way. Sulfur, copper, ore, copper. You bums. He's not gonna have any. At the most, the regular stones, the regular deposits have minty ore, maybe yellow stones, or blue stones, or whatever color they are. Still trying to get it. Got one, yeah. I think that makes either 4 or 5. Just a little late on that one. It's not hard to find topaz in here, but you gotta kind of be lucky with it. Oh. Come on, jeez. That's all right. Take out your sword and stab the fish. Oh, not even close. I honestly don't know how many more times I need to do it, but it's always been some of the most sucky parts. Of quest fulfillment. And it's considered something of a basic challenge. I mean, because you can do it as soon as you get the angler job. But man, such a hard thing to do. Better be worth like 500 points, you know. That's what I think I have a problem with, is like the point value of it seems to be a little bit diminished in how difficult the task actually is. Another catfish. Some of them have a pattern, some of them don't. See, like 1 dip, 2 dips. Let's see. This one's just, it's extremely luck. That's all it is. should be it for that spot. I guess I can try for more in town. Those fish are a little bit easier. Okay. I can walk past these. Oh, bandits right at the door. I don't think so. Cheap. Cheap, 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 cheap. They are really dragging this out too. And I still need more mutton after the quest, because I have to cook it all. Finally. For all my troubles, I'm totally going up there and getting that big egg. Now the bandits moved over here. I mean, I'm not exactly surprised because they sort of hang out over here a lot more than over there. Bah. There's the nap dragon. Who the heck wants 10 pieces of mutton? Isn't that a very good question? Juliet. In the crown. And he, Gramps. Oh, Gramps is easy to find. Huzzah! bottoms. These are good pants to have. I think any job can wear them, and they're a great upgrade. Yep, that works. That means I can stash all my bottoms in my storage. I said Juliet's at the Crown, right? Ten chops of mutton. What is she gonna do with that? Alright. Superior roast mutton. See, now I need to get more mutton. I know this is the mercenary hangout, but why does everybody want mutton? He wants cabbages, right? I could probably go to my master and talk to him. It's tasty. I guess. I don't know. It's just like, it's just weirdly coincidental that every quest that comes out of the Crown has to deal with mutton. Except when you're actually a mercenary and Cervantes is your master. Did I fix the echo? Five pinches of sleep powder. Of course it's 5. Okay. I think I know what went wonky. Well, I hope that echo wasn't too distracting earlier. Five pinches of sleep powder now. Got 3. Just need to check my pockets. 74 out of 200. Yeah, I'm good. Whatever, you small little insignificant bee. The little critters of nature. They don't know that they're ugly. Yeah, I get it. I'm gonna start my quest for more sleep powder and topaz from the other end here first. Nope. Perfect. Yay! Level up! So that means my gauges refill automatically, and I don't have to sit here and wait for my SP gauge to... Oh, great. Cool. I mess up and they give me the Castle Copper. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Oh! I remember one of those. You have to kill one for, like, one of the, there's a job quest. It's like, kill one of those things. Still no topaz. Still no sleeping powder. Oh, you bum. Finally. That should be my last one. Oh, you bum! See? I didn't know he was right there. I'll take all three you on. at least want one topaz for all my trouble. Killer instinct. Did you catch the stream where I was I had my floating camera up and it was just on my arcade machines. And I just basically played Orchid, kicked the crap out of Idol and then Gargus. Gotta watch out for wolves. Boy, am I glad the guild office is not Tom Nook's store and closed certain hours of the evening. I'm gonna go to my master's location. Where's my house? I'm not at this house yet. I can talk to Pam and probably move. You can get the dilapidated house. Oh, where is Pam? Oh, she's back here. What? Okay. Oh, my bones are cracking, and it's really late. And I think 5 hours of streaming is enough, don't you? looks like Sumo is playing day 9 of a tournament, so not exactly food, but I will be glad to pay them a visit because they're always so supportive of me, right? So that we will do. Onward we go. At the very least, I will be back next Tuesday because I'm streaming Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. What I will be streaming is still left up to what I feel like. But thanks so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Definitely come on back. If you have game suggestions, I probably have it, and we can do some joint gaming. That would be fun. In the meantime, let's take a look at Sumo. Everybody take care. Have a great weekend. Get some sleep. Game on, everybody.